Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on the Friday evening. Hey, my brother's here, Steph also here, the three Dutchies are here. Maybe there are more, I don't know. I'm standing in traffic jam? No, I didn't have any traffic jam. Some toilet visit, getting some water, keep hydrated. Yeah, we have a little challenge. I've got a little challenge because last weekend I was working in secret on the iFactory one, testing everything out because I want to have a running printer. Yes, it does turn on. I got the screen also working. I can do things, but there is a little issue. And if you are reading the title, you know exactly what's going on. Yeah, I had to rename it because it is not rebuilding. Board is not really working well. So he did not run, no. It is also by hand very difficult to actually run the belt. And it is not going very quickly, but it has to go in a certain speed that you, can I call it speed? Movement. Let's call it movement. Because it's a belt printer. It's that part shouldn't be going super fast, but there should be moving forward motion in there. So yeah, I was testing it. I tried different kind of stepper motors. You have those stepper motor wires with black, red, green, blue. Some of the wires have that. You are a joker? Am I? No. I make sometimes very bad jokes. But if you have a belt, it needs to move forward. Did you ever saw a production line going backwards? That would be a mess. I don't want to clean that up. So I did test several scenarios, but the only thing that I get is just a little buzzing sound. And if I take the stepper motor and while buzzing, if I try to spin it, it just moves. You feel that there is less resistance in the direction, but it is not working. Sometimes that happens if your stepper wires or the wires that are going to the stepper motor are switched. Very known example is the stepper motor wires from the Creality 3D printers. Normally you have a certain color combination like blue, green, red, black, but for the Creality ones you need to switch the green with the red one. So if you don't do that, you will get the buzzing sound. So having two negatives on one side and two positives on the other side. Stepper motors are working with two sets of coils. One is sitting on the left side, the other one sitting on the top or on the bottom side. And the wires that are being addressed, they are working together to give you a certain, shall I say, clicking motion. So, and every single time they get a little pulse, and every every pulse that it makes a certain step. So therefore you have the 1.8 degrees per stepper motor, and you have the 0.9 degrees per stepper motor. So those 0.9 are much more accurate than the 1.8. So they can go in the between the steps of a 1.8. So what happened now is that because I get the two buzzing stepper motors, they don't move. They don't move the belt. Especially if you put your hand on it, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't want to move. You want to see the axle moving. And if it doesn't do that, there is something wrong. So I have tried different kind of color combinations in order to get it right. So firmware, board, because both of the wires for the stepper motors are coming directly from the board. So it ain't not the ones on the for the X and for the Y axis that are sitting on the top, or the extruder. Extruder is nothing wrong with it. The X and Y, nothing wrong with it, or with the AB drive, because it is a Core XY printer. Nothing wrong with those. Also the hot end, parts cooling fan, hot end fan, everything seems to be working, except for the Z1 and the Z2 motor. Those two are not working. So, I don't know which kind of board Tronxy uses, how to solve that issue. So I was thinking like, okay, we have the Tronxy board from a Core XY 3D printer. We have a Raspberry Pi Mini sitting behind an LCD screen that runs basically Octoprint. So everything you see here is based upon Octoprint, something you will also see on the Klipper screens. Plus is plus, don't work with min. Yeah, no, there's a certain way, and I get the buzzing a lot of times, especially when I do printer rebuilds. Those things I'm very familiar with, and I also know how to solve them. And usually I'm going on the side from the stepper motors, because those are the most easiest one, because you just take a little knife and you just poke the lip a little bit up, and then you can take the connector out and then switching the wires without damaging the connector too much. So I had an old 3D printer laying on the attic, and I've got here a Big 3 Tech SKR Mini E3 V3 board. It's one of their latest models before they switch over to the Manta boards and the other boards. So this is a very nice board that I can use for this application. All of the connectors should be similar or the same as the one that is on the in the printer right now. The reason why I use something like this, yeah, I can connect a normal Marlin screen to it, board, screen, whatever. Why do I have? Oh, I hold the step. Oh, yeah. I'm also going to move the display from this side to the outside here, because it's not in the way anymore. So there are some things that I want to do. I'm not really sure if it is going to be in this stream, because this is going to take a lot of time and efforts to get it right. So probably probably I will not do a lot during this stream. Hey, what do you know? Zach is not doing much. Or maybe I am. Who knows? You will find it out later in the stream. So, one other thing we have here on the top, we have the ribbon cable. I think it's a 40 pins ribbon cable, IDE ribbon cable. I need to check which of those wires are full length that I can use all the way to the board, and which one I need to extend. And if I need to extend, how am I going to do that? So that is something that I have to figure it out. Because if all wires are the same length, then it is going to be a very easy thing to do. Or else I need to find another solution. I need to take that part out to eliminate the whole ribbon cable part. Yeah. I hope I have some how's that thing called? Some cable wrap. And yeah. Also the controller board, the mounting inside of the base. I don't know how the screw holes are. I hope I can place this board. It's going to be a hustle. Then on the side of the display, we are going to install on the back side of the screen, we are going to install a Raspberry Pi 3B board. Something like this. This is a brand new board. I ordered a few months ago. I ordered, I think, like 3 for 15 euros each. So I think it's a good deal. It has an Ethernet port. It has also Wi-Fi built in. It has 4 USB connectors. We have a HDMI. And I didn't use it before, so it's going to be fun. And basically, a lot of the things I can, I can do without a lot of problems, because there is a lot of documentation when it comes to something like this. So this housing for the screen, I need to adjust a little bit. So cutting a part out so that the USB connectors are visible. Of course, I think also the Ethernet port. Shouldn't be that hard. I hope it are not the last famous words. Maybe I can redesign the whole, mounting controller board, the display mount. Maybe I can adjust it in a CAD file and then reprint it. But just not wasting too much time and filament. So this is a Raspberry Pi 3B. It has a, oh my gosh. It's a 64-bit quad-core Cortex A53 processor, 1 GB LPDDR2 RAM, it has the normal standard 802.11 wireless LAN, Bluetooth 4.1, full size HDMI port, 4 USB 2.0 ports, 100 megabit per second Ethernet port. So yeah, there's already a adapter with power to the Raspberry Pi. I hope that that one is sufficient enough to also you know, power this board without having this warning like, oh, there is low power. But we shall see. By switching this board for the board that is already in there and switching this board for that what is already in there, I'm going to, you know, just replace them, not overwriting anything. Everything what is on the SD card will stay on the SD card, and if I ever want to test other things out, I have still the possibility, right? Something like that. So I need to make a little bit place here so that I can put the printer next to me. One of the most annoying parts of this printer is that the controller board is at a very difficult position, because if I want to remove it, I also need to unscrew the belt, because one of the extrusions are just on top of a screw from the controller board. It is very annoying, to say at the least. Is anybody still here? Smash that like button, for example. So. Hey, Dance 3D Prince UK, how are you doing, sir? So now I have tried a lot of combinations and none of them was working. So we are first going to check camera view. No, I need to adjust that to here. So first we are going to check this, how much wire that we have without cutting too much of the zip ties. Let's see. Talking about tight. So this one goes out. What do we have here? We are going to take it apart. We are going to take a picture. Okay, so that board is out. So let's see. So it looks like the hot end wires needs to be extended, even also the thermistor wires. But I want to have them running here or underneath here, so that is nicely wired. So I see that a lot of wires are that a lot of wires needs to be extended. Yeah, that was a thing that I was afraid for, but no problem. Because I need to check. Okay, something like, so this is the step motor for the x-axis. This is for the y-axis or extruder. This for the extruder. So long wire. I need to see how to transfer everything. And all the wires needs to be long enough to reach the controller box. Let's cut open these. Yeah, so I'm thinking. Non-fam. one needs to stay for just a little bit longer. This part is loose, so that's good. So. That is like that. One more. So this one a little bit in the middle. So far so good. Then I'm going to do something bold. I don't know if this is actually possible. Because what I'm going to do, both stepper motors are not connected with the controller board, and that way I can go more easier on the if I take this out, it's for me easier to access the board and also the wires. So now see if I can lift this out. Yeah, there are those clips, you know, that I installed. That are easy to so now let's see if I can remove the belt assembly. Because if that is the case, then this should be simple and easy. And it is that easy. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so last week I also got 3 of those ribs loose in order to, you know, access this thing here. Yeah, my wristband from the Apple Watch is magnetic, so every single time it keeps getting stuck, which is annoying. Ooh. I see something. So I see here that one of the wires is not in there. So what I'm going to do, I had such a good cable management, and yet now I need to I don't know who else is doing that, but I always check, you know, the wiring. I mean, insert the sense of how the colors should be. But then this motor was also buzzing, so I am not really sure. Yeah, one thing that I can do is taking the stepper motors out of the belt assembly and test them out as well. So first what I'm going to take this thing off. This is in the way. Okay. Come on. Oh, this is interesting. So what I see here, I need to redo this all over again. So yeah, let's take it as it is. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to recrimp this side, and because as I see here, I don't know who did it, but this is a terrible job. This is normally if you would get crimped wires, I don't know if you can see the board, but normally all wires should be straight. What we have here is that it is somebody tried to crimp it. Proof of it is that it is looking terrible. We have here something that is not in here anymore, causing the stepper motor not working or not as it's supposed to. So what I'm going to do, I have enough wire to do this, so I'm going to cut it, strip it, and then recrimp all the connectors, because from those I have enough. And let's show you how it is actually done. I'm almost sounding like a professional. No! Because if you're looking at this, so for the black and blue one, they were a little bit, you know, they re-attempted, and now it's for the next time. If people are doing something like this, make sure to have some zip ties. If people are going to pull on the wires from the other side of the controller box, it can happen that it is being pulled out. And I don't know if you can see this, but this is, can actually somebody see it? But this is way too long for the crimp. So like that. And I'm just putting the connector like that as I have the wires. I'm just going to recrimp them. I've seen cable with one wire twisted. The Creality machine wire. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I know from the Creality ones. Most of the times they have those black ones, but you always see if you buy a normal standard stepper motor with a standard stepper motor cables or wires, you will always see that the ones from Creality are in the middle twisted. So here. This is what you usually have. Black, green, red, blue. For the Creality ones, if you want to have the stepper motor working on this end, you normally would have black, red, green, blue, but the red and the green are twisted. So black, red, green, blue. Where are my crimpers? Oh, yeah, I've got them. I've got them here. If you are going to work with 3D printers, make sure to have one of those. So, to be honest, like a pro. Hey, oh, out 1977. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Did the first Ender had 3 wires instead of 4? I don't know, but would it be normal if you have a stepper motor to have at least 4 wires per wire set? Oh my gosh! Whoa! Oh! Jeez! Save that one, bruh. And I need one other thing, very important. was working on my Stargate Atlantis. Making sure to have a clean, straight cut. Just like a, you know, Ethernet cable. Starting with 3D printing and having no idea what to do or how to solve things, and then sooner or later you have all those stuff and you're thinking like, what did I do? I just wanted to print a cool watcher from Horizon Zero Dawn. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to print those amazing files that I saw online on Facebook. Weird, isn't it? So, crimping 101. You take this, you open it up, oh, and then you are going for the right one. Do you also have that if you are having something like this and you want to put something in there that your mouth are acting like this? Like that your mouth, without knowing it, goes a little bit more and more open? Oh my gosh. I need a loop. Oh my loops. Oh my gosh. So till you hear the first click, don't press this side. Then take your nail from your thumb and then try to get the biggest parts of this connector as far as much to the middle until it grips. Okay, then we take one of the wires. What I usually do is make a little twist in it, just a little bit. Also thinking about it, if you are going to crimp it, make sure that the wire is not twisted. It helps a lot. So in the end, I want to have all sides having this little latch on the back side. This little latch, of course you don't see it. So I want to have, dang it, there's a little, yeah, fuck. Okay, believe me, there is a little lip sticking out, and that one is going inside of here. That one is the part that is going to hook up on the bit inside. So it is going to grab. So what I do with my fingernail, I'm looking up that little part, and then try to pull it as far as possible to that side, because those crimpers, these crimpers have two plates. This side is smaller than that side. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So the lip is on this side and it's supposed to be facing upwards. And then make sure to have it all straight. Hey Martin, we never had Klipper on the iFactory 1, but I have one pro running Klipper just fine. I recommend to use the Repetier server and install Klipper inside of Repetier is a great. Okay. Now the thing is, Martin, the motors were buzzing, and I was already making some investigations. What could be the issue? I kept having buzzing motors, so I was trying different kind of color combinations in order to find the way to, get the stepper motors running. And I thought maybe something with the firmware, maybe something else. I need to find out what it is. And having a backup, going for the big 3-tech SKR Mini E3 V3 board. It has also two connectors for the Z-axis. I know how to get Klipper on here. And going for a Raspberry Pi 3B board, where I have to adjust the display housing a little bit. But first, I found out that a blue wire was loose, was not connected anymore, was fully out, and it is looking like this. So the little connector, the little pin that is going over it, was just not crimped good enough. So there you go. Nice and tight. Next one. Prepare the crimper. So this one goes wrong. This one is a little bit twisted. So I don't think that this is going well. No. The connector, if you put it inside of the crimping tool, it needs to be straight in. look where the little pin is. If it is a little bit twisted, it's fine, but not fully 180 degrees. No. Basic on probably from the order of the wire. Yeah. How you know how to test the correct order? Well, like I mentioned before, there is a standard way, but usually when you buy those sets of wires, on the board it's black, green, red, blue. That is the standard wrap version. Here, black, green, red, blue. So if you are putting those next to each other, for the right order I switch it like this. And you see that on both sides they are equal. Creality is using a wire set that is for the motor end switched. So the black and the blue are on the same spot, but on the inside the red is switched with the green one. I also did a video a few years ago where I found out the buzzing sounds coming from my stepper motor side because those two wires in the middle were switched. I saw it because I compared the one that I saw on the Creality machine, and I was like, maybe I should twist them, and there it was. Both motors were working as it's supposed to. Yeah. Hashtag learn something new today. And also preferably, if you crimped it, mine is not going. If I, yeah, now there's nothing in between. But if I squeeze, I only get it out if I fully squeeze, and then it is going loose. So I think a little protection or so. I don't know. These small ones. No, those look same. And the cool part is of this type. This one was like 20 euros on AliExpress with also the connectors. Now I have it fully secured. I can play with it. I can move it a little bit backwards. Only one click. Why one click? Because the insulation or the insulation from the wire is thick. So if I'm going to put it inside, I make sure to be very close with my fingers to the crimping tool. Then I put the wire in there and not try to bend the exposed wires. And then I try to push as much as possible from the insulation inside of the crimping tool. And then if I feel that I cannot push any further, I squeeze really tight, and now I put it on the table. It still stands, and then pressing it downwards, and now I check my connection. I cannot pull it off. I did pull it off, but I didn't pull it off. Get it? So, now last one. You know, I don't mind crimping wires for hours. Having some music on or watching a YouTube video and then crimping some wires. And the more you do it, the easier it is going to be. I don't see why people hate crimping. So this is how it's supposed to look like. Come on. You see? This is how it's supposed to look like. On the back side, so, and now I'm going to pull. I don't feel any motion anymore. So now I'm going to the wire. I know that the lip is on the bottom, so I'm preparing the wire, making sure to have all the lips on the bottom side. And then try to twist it just a little bit so that no wires are going backwards, because that can ruin the whole crimping experience. Maybe I should make a little song about it. So. So I don't get it in. There are some wires already pushed backwards. So I re-attempt it. Okay, hey, Dreams Void, how are you doing? Welcome. Good evening, you handsome beast. Oh, thank you, man. You can test for that by shortening the coils of the motors with male-to-male jumper kit. No, I don't do that. Yeah, I heard about that test before. But I have the printer like this because I was going to switch boards, but then I saw like, Oh, oh, I see something. Because I do want to have a running printer in the end. So, and that one is it. So according to the wire that was originally in there, it is black, green, red, blue. There you go. Yeah, of course this is on a live stream, so it will take a little bit longer, but you know, if you get the hang of it, it's quite simple and easy to do for yourself. Just take the time for it. And if you've done it correct, also with the little clip on the pins, if you are putting it inside of the board or inside of the stepper motor side, the wire is not getting pushed backwards. So yeah. So Trees void, really? Aww. What can I do for you? What can I do for you to you know? So this is I need to do something to insulate it so that I don't short it. I also need to look to the picture for the reference. Yeah. What can you do for me? Finish the printer block printer for me. Oh my gosh. Why? Is this black? Is that black? So now I will take the picture that I took earlier, because now I need to check this one was here. And this one was on the back. So I'll take this. Skipping another ad. The printed block printer is now NEMA 17 mode. Oh, I blame. But those motors are so cute. I cannot blame him. I mean, like, NEMA 17s are, you know, the normal ones that we all know. But 11, they are so nice. Maybe I should put them on my Z-Core. Yeah, then I need to have this. Yeah, the camera doesn't. It does have a function. It does work. I don't know anything about if it is correct, yes or no, but I did notice that in order to keep this printer running, I need to keep the SD card or the micro SD card inside of the controller board with the firmware on it. Hey, Sergio! How are you doing, man? Cool to see you. Okay, so now I'm going to put that like this. Oh. Yeah, something like that. We are taking this wire as well. I'm not sure if it does run if you're not having the belts connected. So everything is as it's supposed to. Think about it. Hydrate. Drink enough water. I have an overhead. So, making sure that this stays in frame. So, as you can see, this looks very familiar with a Klipper screen. If correct, and I go to... I have this. So now I have the Ender 3 wire switch in the middle. So I have here on both stepper motors I have them switched. So what I usually do, yeah, the bed reading is -15 because that one isn't connected. If I would have a thermistor, I would do that. I hope I can control it. So if you can see right here, Sergio, I present you the overhead camera. You can see it right over there, man. A camera view within a camera view. So, let's go to the cam 3. Let's see if I can do something so that you also can see it. So. Yeah, I need to see them. Oh wait. If I make a little line on top of it. So. You can see that? You can see the black lines? You can. There you go. No magic smoke, Dreams Void. So I will set here for this. I will set it on 100. And you might think I need. I'm just stop talking. So you see what they are doing? They are vibrating. So they're done now. So motors off. So now I'm going to do what I previously did. Now for this one I do exactly the same. So. And if I check these wires, black, green, red, blue. And basically we have also here this wire. We can check the color coding and then see how that relates. So we are up and running again. Camera also needs to boot up. So I will put in here 100 and then I'm using the Z again and let's see what happens. Are you seeing this? And so you can see both are running at the same speed. So. Yes! Yes! So, somebody got that for me? Jeff? Give? Yeah, so now I do need to reinstall everything going back from where I came. Yeah. So after almost 2 hours, whereas maybe last hour I was doing that. So because one wire wasn't in there, both motors were buzzing. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand. Yeah. It is working. Let's do it again. Hey, 3D NT printing, what's up? I'm very late. You just missed the best part. Check this out. These stepper motors are working, not buzzing anymore. They learn how to behave and working together. Instead, fighting. They were fighting. They were buzzing. They didn't like it. No, actually, the thing is, I tried the other motor as well the whole time, and just that one wire that wasn't connected. Shall I prove it? Shall I prove it? You don't believe me? Now you got me buzzing. So, according to the myth, this side is harder to get out. I'm taking the stepper motor side. That one is easier to get out. Get out. I almost sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. So I'm taking here the blue one out, and let's prove I'm right. I need proof. This will start a new job. No. I don't want to run a new job. Bah. Yeah, for some reason, every single time that I started to print, when I started the printer, it started also printing the thing that was inside of the, the files. Okay, so 100. You seeing this? Because one wire from one of the motors isn't connected. It's just trying to move. And as you can see, this one is a little bit bold. Even though it is missing one wire, it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Yeah, since I need to switch off the printer again. Yeah, we ain't going to do that, Dreamside. We are not going to do that. So now I'm going to put it back. Takes another half an hour of rebooting the printer because some people don't believe me. Dang it. Dang it, son. Did your parents taught you to always trust people with black hair and wearing glasses? Dang, son. Don't. Never trust people on the internet. They say, yeah, Dreamside, huh? How about that? Oh no, 3D and T printing. I need proof. No. So there's the camera, 100, and let's roll. And they are turning happy stepper motors, turning happy stepper motors. See? I told you so. Possible to power the Pi. Power to the Pi. Separately from the main. No, yeah. Yes, it is possible, but there is a converter in here that gives the Pi enough power without getting this message from like, oh, the Pi is low on power. So, that is all done. We are going to wrap everything up. Tassels, not paper. What is that? Happy motor, happy Zach. Of course. Of course. It took me so long to figure out why these stepper motor were not working. And then doing a little Zach thing to do. Oh, you know, maybe I should put a replacement board in there with a different Raspberry Pi so that I can keep the original firmware installation. And then finding out that one wire here on this board side wasn't crimped good enough by, sorry, iFactory. I hate to break it to you, but it was like that. I didn't make it up. I've got a whole chat to back me up, if they still do that. Dancing lady, yeah. The thing is, I also need to connect them to the stepper motors that were meant for the belt printer. So I also need to check how that is going to work. So we are going to try to put this back again. Close the doors. And inserted the. Ooh. now I need to put all the wires back again. No problem. I think. Yeah, there's a reason why I made a little cut in here. My wait. Just a second, going to the a CR10 Smart Pro for 140 USD. Why should I not do it? Oh, I think I read also a lot of bad reviews about it, so I wouldn't try it. But who am I to stop you? I would say, like, go for some better deals. Go for some quality. Go for something like the I'm trying to talk myself out of it. Do you need that size? I hate to point. Oh, blah. Yeah, they are cheap. I'm a print addict. Oh yeah. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. I have all the bamboos. Yeah, so I mean, if I may make an serious, if I can give you a serious advice, check all the specs of the CR10 Smart. Do you actually need that? What are some of my and your fellow content creators saying about this 3D printer? Is it any good? Does it have some benefits that no other printer is going to give you? I mean, on a serious note, I 140 euros is not that much. I would say, yeah. CR10 Smart. Yeah. I don't know if you will be still in here for a bit longer, because I do want to check it out together with you as well. Where are my other screws? Saves me pocket money for the K1. Oh yeah. "13 Creality printers, yeah, also have a lot. I mean, this came from my first Creality Ender 3 Pro. The Max is the one of those been putting off for a while. Jobs. How much filament do you have? I mean, you can also spend the 140 euros on filament. And since you are also making YouTube videos, I would suggest to you know, print amazing stuff, post them, make some project-based videos. At least that is something I would do. Or you would have some you know, business kind of thing running on the background, saying like, you definitely need to have this printer, you know, or else you cannot do that. Oh. "50 spools of King Rune." Is all K2 plus mini. K2 plus money? You have already the K2 plus? Where do I have this duct tape? Zip tying this back again. I don't. Good night, HVAC. Enjoy your meal. Yeah, and dude, I fully understand. 3D printing, getting more and more printers, is quite addictive. You always find a reason why you should buy it. Okay. Okay, see you next time, brother. See you next time, brother. DVD. So tomorrow, if I'm going to the hardware store, I need a whole bunch of new zip ties. Oh, wait. Oh, huh. This is the most annoying part. Clean the bed, check the screws, lubricate the moving parts. And with this printer, it's a little bit harder to clean the bed, but make sure there is no debris on the bed. Yes. Cotton. Yeah. Open box for a Creality K1, $220. Dollars? Gosh, you guys, 230 for Creality K1? I want to get one. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. So I've got now those two stepper motors that also need to go all the way to that side. So I really hope I can get it there. Whoop. Oh yeah. The thing is huge. So we have here another wire, and here a wire. That's on the wrong spot, my dude. So basically what I don't understand why this wire isn't going that direction, because there you go like this, and this one probably would have been better going like that, because that makes more sense. Sorry, I'm leading it. No. A little bit higher. So, and then when you drive it in there, no. Yeah. Dude, I'm exactly thinking the same thing. Seeing people picking up Creality and the threes, doing amazing stuff with them, and then we are looking at the price, $99 US per unit. That's not fair. That's not fair, because I pay for a Creality and a 3 Pro, still 180 if I'm lucky. Brand new. Yeah, now it's good. So. You know what you are going to do? Just go to the micro center. You fancy fancy. Going to the micro center. Serious? It was good. It was good. Oh my gosh. Where are the zip ties? Where are the zip ties? Zip these. So, just like that. These are the middle ones. This one is going through here. So. Of course, this is going to look a little bit different if the here are some more green ones. Usually I have some duct tape that I can use to cover things up. There's one big cover up. Oh, wait. we took up. Those clips are fun. Weet ik niet. Niet van mij. This one, this USB-B cable is a little bit more difficult. Because this wire is stiff, so it is a little bit harder to get it right, and this is also where the belt is, so, or where the materials being printed out of. So I don't understand why the wire is not a bit longer, you know. See how it goes with the belt. So. chippy moss. So. So now let's see. I definitely cannot see the printer or the stepper motors, but I'm going to switch this on anyways. So I put some zip ties on the pulleys from the printer to see if it is going to move. I can see the green things also going. So let's see. No. Okay, so the printer is working again. You see the movement on screen? So that is good. Yeah. They are spinning. But I don't know how it is going to work with the tension on the belt, because we definitely not want to have it too tight, because those stepper motors, they don't seem to be that strong, to be honest. But I can be mistaken as well. So okay, they are done spinning. first setting. Let's see how this rolls. What size are those the motors? NEMA 17. Um, oh my gosh. 37? So these are 4234. Yeah, I mean, if they cannot roll the belt, I would say yes, they are weak, but I am surprised. I have both of the tensioning rods. So I've got both of the tensioning rods at the second gap, and so far it's I'm surprised. Uh, 4234? No, 37. Because this one that I did use for the testing of the connectors, these are 34, and they fit here as well, but they are like yeah, they are like maybe 40. I don't know. So yeah, that does work. So now we are going to cut this loose. We are going to load filament, Then we need to fine tune again. So. Yeah, I think that these are like 40. Yeah, 38. 37, I don't know. So that's all good. So now we are going to the temperature. We are going to choose here for the tool PLA. In the meantime, we're using control and we are going to home the axis. So that is nice. Temperature, it's now at 91. Of course, I need to unload the filament and load new filament. Burn hole. Let's see, 200. Yes. There's a clicking mechanism in there. Yes. So let it extrude. It is all done. Yeah, that is all done. Now we are going to go to temperature and then off. The hot anti that needs to get PID tuned. Oh. So what we are going to do, I'm going to do a test print and see what is going to happen. Do we have also in the terminal? I think it's the setting is still in there. So let's click on this one and say print. Are you sure? Yes. I'm excited. What are we going to see? Woo! The calibration cube, of course. clean the bed, check the screws, lubricate the moving parts. And also very important, the hot end fan needs to run at this moment, not the parts cooling fan. So that for that reason I took a picture, because you have only on this board fan 1 and fan 2. If you don't know which kind of which one is for the parts cooling, you are plugging it in the switched way. So instead of having the hot end fan running, you're running the parts cooling, and that isn't working. I don't know if I can make this screen bigger. So this is the first line that is being printed. It's the prime line, not prime time. So I felt I feel the axles moving, or at least the front one. Yeah, exactly, Steph. So this is a calibration cube being printed. Uh, we are having a success. So I see that the bat is coming up a little bit. So that means I need to put a little bit more attention to the bat. So. So yeah, it's printing. It's moving on the Z-axis. Now I can print long things as well. So that being said, request software. We will get back. Huh? Dude, you want to sell the... You want to sell it... We will get back to... Here. This is what I get. Yeah, it's not a big deal. If you look online, Zachary 3D prints, you will get also an address, because I'm also, you know, in the Department of Commerce. Well, then we don't do that then. Yeah, there is this. But, you know. But to download this software, you need to register it. Then we don't do that then, huh? Try right click. Oh yeah, that's also a good point. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to bother. Oh, wait. I'll go do it differently. I want to use my own Cura version. I mean, why not? Right? It's not going super fast. Maybe with Klipper on it in the future, I don't know. But for now, the printer is working. So let's add a belt printer. Manage printers. Add new. Non-Ultimaker, non-network printer. Close this. Custom. Yeah. iFactory belt. Yes. Add and add. So X value is 280, Y value is 200. 280, 200. Okay, change the X value to 280 and the Y value to 200. Yes. I did. this is crazy. What do you mean, Steph? Plug in for Cura. They have an error in here, because here they say 280 and for the Z height 200, but the Y, why call it on Z1 and Z2? Sheesh. Oh my gosh. That's a plugin for Cura for a belt printer? $200 9999999 1 2 3 4 5. Bed shape, heated bed, Marlin 20 10 10 10 20 20 20 20. It doesn't allow me to do that. Okay, this is a port of the Black Belt Cura plugin to work with the latest version of Cura. Oh, I didn't know. Dude. Yeah, so I don't know, problem. Yeah, I think some of the things are not going well at this moment. Moonraker integration. Ooh. Um, where's the start? It's no problem. But so far it is printing a cube. But the problem is the belt is being lifted up if it is going higher. So there needs to be a lot more tension to the belt. Um, yeah, I did want to, do something with it this week, but I didn't came to it. Okay. also don't know how long that these screws are. If I have some play. So I've tweaked the carriage now on the printer block printer. It's no longer pulling. Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that the accesses are running, so that's good. But now the problem is when it is higher and it pushes against the model, the whole thing is going to lift up. But we are getting a print out of it. So 91%. Yeah. Use material profiles from, and then nothing is there. You come to the page and nothing. I don't know what it is doing. I'm going to stop it. I'm going to stop it. Because I don't know what it is doing, but it is sitting in the tunnel the whole time. Chat, what shall I do? Keep this going? Or not? You have a full benchmark. You are right. So what I think happened is too much tension on the belt. Let me see. If I press here, so no, not too much tension on the belt. So that the belt not was that the belt wasn't running anymore. It's just merely okay, home, and see here. So like that, the belt is running fine, but how I had it was a little bit too much. So I'm going to move the belt a little bit further. The problem is when you are pulling it, the belt is being lifted up. I would say like bigger springs and make sure that the belt is actually touching the heated bed. I think that is the idea behind it. Yeah. Yeah, and I think also that I need to check for the belts that they run at the right speed, the right steps. Because if that is not happening, you will get something like this that is not going to work. So this is going to be the bottom side. If you finish the print, it will look like this. So that is how the build surface, the bottom will look like. You can still see the X. But anyways, the printer is printing. No problem with the stepper motors anymore. It was because one wire from one of the stepper motors was not connected, was loose. See, I was close. So well, tomorrow I will put a plank on the table behind me, because now it's going to be a point of fine-tuning it and getting the right thing, because I just like here it says in the manual that I also need to do some mathematics, like mark on the belt at the edge of at the back of the heated bed with tape. Move the belt Z axis 330 millimeters. Lap interface G 91. Oh, that is something I can do. That is something I can do. Mark. So. Yeah. So. That we can do. Terminal. And then we write there G91. Nothing moves. So if correctly, this black mark should end up here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to end this live stream. 4 hours and 17 minutes. Yeah. It's quite long. I need to go to bed as well. Anyways, the printer is working. It's moving. Now I need to calibrate it as well. So I am so curious. Yes, I am curious. So everybody, thank you so much for watching. I have achieved many things. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't thought it would happen, but yeah, here we are. Still the same board in there. Finding out what was the issue. Solve the issue. And now we have a printer that runs. Now the other thing comes. Making sure that the printer is also well calibrated. Guess what's going to happen next week on Friday? Nah, another stream. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Many things, not just being so different. Hey, Dreams Void, thank you, man. Everybody, thanks so much for being here, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Bye-bye.